Good afternoon, backgammon fans from Dubai. This is Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the third Oasis International Backgammon Cup, first round of a Swiss format Masters event. Two great young players. We have from Great Britain, Oliver Squire, and I believe Oliver is all of 21 or 22. And then from Romania, Andre Paun, who is just celebrated his 16th birthday, but I guarantee this is a extremely talented young player. He's played on the Romanian national team for the last couple of years in Skopje and then in Stockholm this year. So we are off and running. These are 9-point matches. We'd like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for the use of their channel for this broadcast. And we have Aviv Ziva from Tel Aviv of Brazil, or Israel, is doing the live XG transcription. So quite a great match here. Again, two of the best young players in the world. Oliver being an extremely accomplished and somewhat more experienced player than Andre, but Andre beginning to make a name for himself as a just turned 16-year-old. So this should be interesting. Now, as all of y'all know, I like to run the chat on a bit of a interactive fashion. So I have a laptop here in front of me and I'm reading the chat line, so I'll be able to respond to questions, suggestions, critiques, comments, what have you. And then just for y'all's information, on stream 2, which is the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, that's MINDSKILZ, Mind Skillz channel, we have the defending champion Anders Nylander against Murat, who's reportedly a very accomplished player himself. So anyway, so this is rather a neat opportunity to watch this match here. So I'm excited about seeing this. 6-3 for Andre. He decides to run. Well, he's contemplating running. Let's see. He doesn't have much in the way. The 6-3 is rather awkward, so I suspect he will run. Has to take his chances with that developing, 4 prime and developing potential for a more significant prime. 5-2. So, see who? Oh, we got some people sitting behind us there over my, what shoulders is right over my left shoulders, Johan Mozed, who won the world championship in Monte Carlo recently. Okay, so Oliver hits the blot on the 3. He's got a 4 prime. Andre needs to come in. To come in, he does with a hit. And he's got a, a bit of a developing structure himself and a lot of ammunition to play with here. So let's nice 6-2. Now again, that's a bit of an awkward roll. He can play it, but he's got a lot of disconnection between the checkers in the back and midfield and those in his prime. So again, another a little bit of an awkward number. 2-1. Now he could make the bar, which would force Oliver to give up that 3-point anchor to hit him. And it's also, I mean, his one checker back there is going to be attacked. He's going to play a little bit, and this is the preferred play by XG. That making the bar is quite a substantial error from the XG analysis, huh? Yeah, as y'all will notice, Tara teased people a bit with a recent Facebook post about we have increased the length of our booms on the board cam. Now it's a cantilevered counterweighted boom, which allows us to increase the length of that substantially, which gives us a greater field of view for our player cams. So you can see, unlike a number of our recent streams, this gives us a much better full shot of both players. And again, you can see this is, these two guys are part of the future of the game. I mean, Oliver, again, he's 21, I think 22 perhaps. Andre just turned 16. So this is what it's all about. So happy to see, this opportunity. Now he's going to, I presume he'll likely hit the slot. He does. Big correct. Okay. Oliver gets a 5. So now at least Andre has an opportunity to anchor, which will alleviate some of the immediate threat. Nice anchor, the forward anchor, or the most forward available anchor. I think he'll have to choose to take that. He's looking at the hit, but for me, I've got to take the anchor. He's got so much, ammunition bearing down on me. And he's still got quite a bit of work to extricate these checkers on his 22-point back here. Wow, he's contemplating hitting it. Now, as you can see, XG doesn't necessarily think much of that play. And and I had not seen Andre play. I've met him. I've known him. He's actually done a little bit of work for Tara and myself in Stockholm this year. But kind of interesting. I mean, he's got a tremendous reputation as an up-and-coming young star. And he also, I've just observed here that he plays rather deliberately, almost what I might refer to as thoroughly. I mean, he takes his time to look at all of his available options. And I'm impressed so far. And of course, Oliver is Oliver, and he's got quite the record. Seems as though not necessarily by design, but it seems as though he's become a bit of a Masters jackpot specialist. It seems he's won a number of major jackpots over the last year or so, but certainly a very accomplished player, and I would expect him to do well here. Now, again, as I mentioned briefly earlier, this is a Swiss format, and you're not eliminated until you have 3 losses. So, every match is important. You don't want to lose one early necessarily, but again, you have 3 lives before you're eliminated. Again, a bit of an awkward role for Oliver, and of course, he recognizes the significance of this this play and this juncture in the game. Now he has the 13 and the 22, has no spares on those. Now here's a nice 5-4, and this was part of the, Oliver's plan. He had an awkward roll, but he played it such that, were he to be hit, Andre would have to give up his anchor to do it. But then, wow, a dance on a 3-point board by Oliver. So now he's contemplating aggressive thoughts. And it's kind of interesting, and I know Andre fairly well. Again, I've not really seen him play. It'll be interesting to see how playing on the camera may impact him or intimidate him in any way. He has played some significant matches in the past in the World Team Championship play for the Romanian national team. He played again in Skopje, and he played in Stockholm. So he's played, big name players on the largest stages. I know I'd saw him talk to Petko this morning, and Petko was familiar with him in having played him in the World Team Championships. And no double and a take, but a bit aggressive, but I can't fault it particularly. He has some reasonable potential there. It was a pretty big no double, 112, but it's a good roll or two, and this could turn around in a heartbeat. 4-1, that makes the bar. Will obviously be the play. Oh, it's 4-2 actually. I'm sorry, I misread the deuce. Those the dice on those logos, you can get confused ever so slightly glancing at them.
Now, just getting the shape. If you don't have the opponents at your table, we will try to find them. And in 5 minutes, we will.
So again, this is
players for information.
Developed into an interesting game. Now, Andre's got a number of builders working on that 5-point, but he can't capitalize on that. So now that's that, and to the deuce. I think that's right, correct. So, and XG agreed with his play, very well played. 3-2. That's interesting. Oliver only takes the one crossover. He wants to slow things down a bit. 6-5. Got to go to the deuce and the 4. So Andre's got a bit of awkwardness in trying to bear in. Oliver doesn't have a tremendous amount of timing to sustain that 3-point, but it'll probably be long enough. Let's see what Andre rolls here. Deuce 1. So again, I think I'm going to the 8 into the deuce, but let's see what he opts for. He goes 9-6, which is correct by XG. Bill would have taken a pretty good hit there on his PR. But again, Andre is quite disciplined. I'll bring me one of those Cokes. And maybe a cookie there on top of the fridge. 77 viewers, so we got off to a late start today, but okay, so we got off to a little bit of a late start. So actually, if you refer to the tournament schedule on the website, so forth, you can really the delays just caused round one to be pushed back. So all of the times going forward today through Sunday remain the same, but like each of the round numbers will move up one. So what's shown as round 4 on the schedule will actually be round 3 tonight. Now there's a shot which was to be expected, or certainly not unexpected, with the with that couple of gaps on the bear end there. Oliver's ready for him. Oliver gets him, but Oliver, how many is that? He can play them all to the 7. So Andre needs an immediate ace, or and again, we streaming this on the Galaxy YouTube channel, so y'all be sure and hit that like button. There's the 4 coming back. Andre's going to have to let that one go. Redouble, huge pass. So anyway, 2-0 Oliver. Nice. A nice game. You know, Andre gave a fairly aggressive mid-game cube. Easy take for Oliver, but it turned Andre's way, but then he got in a bit of an awkward position bearing in and ended up leaving a shot and getting hit. So double 4, but you can look at these guys. Oliver threw effectively the first game playing 1.8 and Andre 3.4. So being treated to some very significant backgammon here. 6-6 now. Andre's getting way out ahead of himself here. Double 4 and double 6s, so Oliver could get frisky right about this time. Obviously contemplating it. Now these are 9-point matches. We're playing with the standard 2-minute, 12-second time settings. No double and a huge take. It's one of those little awkward situations where, and he takes it. Truthfully, I mean, I could see a number of people letting that go, just you know, from a danger potential perspective, I guess you would say. But a very nice take. Now let's 3-1 and going to step up and go 6-5, I suspect. Yes. Now, if he can survive one more roll here, then Andre will be in a pretty good position to do some counterplay here. 4-1 makes the point, so that was perhaps the best for Oliver. Once again, here's a set of 3s, which are not going to play that greatly. I guess he goes 7-4 3 times, so 6-4. So again, this is I think he just plays. He's going to play into the hit. Okay, 13-3. XG likes it. Andre gets a 3-1, which is very nice. Now he'll just come up to the 23. Doesn't want to put the spare on the 7 there. Ace-5. Now this has the potential of getting fairly interesting here. If Andre could make the 3-point, make the 22-point, or escape with one of those back checkers, which he does. Thank you, Miss Gitte. I'm not sure the pronunciation. I apologize were I in error. But okay, now look at this 3-2. Oliver would like to move one of those back checkers, but he's under some pretty significant threat right now. Andre, ace-3. Now look at this. I think I'm stepping up and making the 8-point. He could make the 3. XG likes the 3 big time. This is my first reaction, but it's a 102 error. Under higher analysis, it goes up to 131 error. Okay. Hey, this is was quite the match that I anticipated here. Okay. Okay, that's the number Oliver needed to get one of those back checkers out of there and moving, and he can attack on the front of the 5 prime. Andre dancing, that doesn't do him any good. Oliver set of 3s, that doesn't do him much good. He'd go around to the 6, I guess. Now Andre has another opportunity to roll a 3, and he gets it the hard way. Combination 1-2. Okay, so now Oliver behind the 8 ball a bit. One die didn't want to come out. Ace deuce. So now let's look at this. I mean, if Andre could, he rolls a 6, then he's in great shape. He also has a fair amount of potential to make the deuce, but Oliver's got some ammunition working on that 3-point. So this is an interesting position. I think he's got a roll. No redouble, not a huge no redouble. He's down 2-0, and of course XG takes that into account, but that could 5-4. Now he's just going to have to play both of those in. This is only 5. Okay. Now, swings back in Oliver's favor, 3-1, so he still can't get those three trailers moving, but he, you know, is doing okay on the offensive end. Set of 6s. Now, this is the key role of this game right here. Look at this. Look at this. He could make the 3-point, or he could take the, you know, he could hit on the deuce, but he doesn't have a 3 to play with it necessarily. 4-22 and 8-5. He can leave the flat on the 17 there as or his 8, as Andre had, you know, would consequently have 2 on the bar. These are tough calls. They're both getting some difficult decisions, but again, they're both showing considerable discipline and thoroughness and looking at their various options and what is a very dynamic position, volatile position that the two find themselves in. Okay, so it appears that Oliver will find the correct play, at least as far as well, that's the other option, which is not a huge error in itself. Allows him to maintain the 5 prime. But okay, Andre needing a 3 in the worst way. Deuce. Okay, what can Oliver do with this? 4-1, so he's going to make the 3-point and come out. Now, Andre could use another one of those 2 6s he rolled last roll. 3 6. Okay, but Oliver, he's running out of time with these 2 trailers back here. Barcode ZA, hello to you, sir. 2. So again, Andre needs a deuce. No, but Oliver got to get these back guys moving at some point, and he keeps rolling these big numbers. Now he's going to be able to play like one more roll after this. Thank you. They're both being tested here with some really difficult rolls. A lot of people are tracking our stream down here. We're up to 125, so y'all be sure and hit this like button. Now again, talking to a number of friends and acquaintances here today, and everyone agrees this is just a incredible tournament venue at this Hyatt Regency. What's the name of it? Deira? Hyatt Regency Deira, Hyatt Regency Galleria, if you will, in Dubai. Very beautiful facility. Beautiful ballroom area for the play and what have you. The rooms are unbelievable. The tournament itself had some great rates for the room block, but there were some great rooms available otherwise as well. Yeah, and I haven't heard the actual final number, but Patrick Gibelli was telling me earlier today it's kind of a first, and I know he had over like 136 players from Iran had registered, and that's a country with a rich backgammon heritage, with a number of great players, but due to various financial and political reasons, I guess they are unable to travel a lot, but it's close by and no visa required to come to Dubai. So 130 plus of them here. He was telling me the first time ever that he knows of. There, some players from Saudi Arabia, from Yemen, from Pakistan. And you see all of the normal suspects as well from all throughout Europe and United States. Quite a few Japanese players, Australian, the Bahamas, probably a lot more that I'm just photoing. Yeah, right now they've got 184 in the main, and what was yeah. I think I missed it, Peter. I was chatting a little bit and maybe a wee bit of distraction, but I thought the 3-3 looked a little bit odd as well. Now, just for the record, this is a responsible move tournament, so it's not legal moves. There's traditional rules, and that there are no die on checkers. That doesn't count here. So it's they're playing under the WBGF rules. So anyway, Andre is having to space himself to try to beat this gammon here. He's looked at slotting the 3, but he hadn't looked at slotting the 1. Okay. Not huge differentials, but you know the 15-11-4-3 is pretty good little error. Yeah. Roll it again. Andre does not want to see a set out of Oliver in the next roll or two. Oh, what are they? Oh, they must transcriber got lost there a little bit or something. I think he asked them to pause for a second. You'll often see that, or I won't say often, but you will occasionally see that with a live transcribed match. And Aviv's leaving, Tara. He's coming out. You might need to catch him, see what the deal is. So some kind of delay. No dice on checker. No dice. Okay, so they weren't sure of the rule, and so Aviv came out and checked with us. Okay.
Eric Pedersen.
Okay, nice roll by Andre to save the G unless Oliver rolls a set, doesn't, so only loses 2 points.
Round 2 for both Masters and Intermediates will start at 6:30 p.m.
Now we can
Second round
see
starts at 6:30 p.m. Thank you.
See that Andre's playing 4-6-5 and Oliver's playing 2-5-9. Okay, so nice opening. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody say it. Well, somebody, Rob Huxley. Well, let me read what he. Well, thank you, Rob. That's really nice of you. Tara works nonstop. He said one of the best streams I've seen. Well done to the crew and team. This setup is just beautiful and the amazing work on the framing and graphics. Thanks for the great production. Tarv sitting over to my side and was asking about that, but yeah, great color scheme on these new Oasis boards for this tournament. And again, as I'd mentioned earlier, and it might have been before a number of you joined us here, we're going with a new longer boom for the board camera. So it's a much longer board boom length. So that allows us to move the board further away from where the player cam is, and we get a wider field of view. So we get great views of both players, and that will be true of all of our matches over on stream 2 right now. Where's this Murat guy? Where's he from? Okay. Okay, here's the, and Andre trailing 4-0, he's going to be a little bit more aggressive here, but he's got 3 blots to work on, and he all but missed them, but he does catch a 7 coming around the corner. Greetings to all his Persian fellows. Siobhan Oring or something like that. I apologize for the pronunciation, but there are something in excess of, I understand, 130 plus Iranian players. So that's great. Them getting some exposure, which typically isn't available to them. Yeah, one, a number of strong Iranian players, including Amir Ezragi here, who's one of the very best players in the world, and we certainly are going to make every attempt to get Amir Ezragi on a stream early on here. He's of course in there. It is a tremendously strong field. If y'all go, check the app, and if you go to the below this stream on the description section, there's links to every single event and bracket and what have you. So you can follow everything here. And if you go to that Masters tournament bracket and go through that, you can see this is an incredibly strong field. Start with the only two Super Grand Masters. Dirk Schumann and Mochi are both here. And just go on from there. I mean, world champions Mozed and Frigo, three-time world champion Jorgen Grandstedt's here. Petko is here. Yeah, Michael Vardanian from Russia is an incredibly talented player. So, great field, just tremendous field, which will afford us as streamers and commentators and you as viewers some great entertainment for this week. And of course, as we did last year, the final of this tournament, the final of this event will be played on the top of the world, up very near the top of the Burj Khalifa. And we're fortunate enough to get to stream that, so we get to go up there and experience that ourselves. Okay. Yeah, more specifically, Tar's right. There's a restaurant and bar up there who is a sponsor of the tournament named Atmosphere, and they provide the venue. So, it's gorgeous. If you're ever in Dubai, check it out. Okay, so here we go. It's a nice game for both. Andre obviously has a bit of an advantage, and he has put the cube in play, so he's trailing 4-0, but Oliver has the leverage of the cube. Now that double ace doesn't. He's just going to step up. Okay.
We kindly remind you it's the winner's responsibility to bring the score sheet to our desk and register the win. So we kindly ask winners to bring the score sheets to our desk to register their wins. Please, thank you.
So he's going to play that, make the 3-point. Good play. Yeah, that's now Andre needs to get that trailer out or attack on the 3. What do you do with that? And 10-5. My initial reaction was 21-18, 10-8, but which makes him give up the mid to hit you with a 6. But there's the attack as an option as well. XG doesn't think too much about that. So now the 8-6 is or not 8-6. The 10-8 is obvious. It's then just where's the 3? Do you play it 8-5 or do you play it to the 18? Andre's not totally certain. Now, obviously, this is the G play, although he gives up a number of wins, but, you know, he is trailing 4-0 with a 2-cube in play. But he settles on the correct play by the XG analysis. Oliver, he gone. (6-4), he's gone. So it's Oliver needs a 4, gets a 4. Has to leave a lot of blots though. Three blots, and he's outboarded. So if Andre can come in here, got a lot of things to shoot at. 4-1. That's got to do that. Hit one. Okay. Okay, this is attack city here. (5-1). Just going to go hit that and then probably tidy it up, not leave 3 blots. Yeah. You got a cast on it. I saw him this morning. No. Not the most attractive roll. Kind of some duplication of ones there. This is, well, he's got this option, which is actually, and many people would hesitate to break the 6 like that, but that's actually the preferred play by XG. Again, I've just been terribly impressed by Andre Pone's play. I mean, we knew Oliver Squire and the caliber player he is. Andre's turned 16 last week, and 16. I confirmed that it was 16. So he turned 16 last week, and just a phenomenal player. Hello, Alex Shagin from Los Angeles. It's getting, what is that? 16 is 5:45 in the morning for you? Early riser. So he's, and again, how's he got 6 minutes and something, so he doesn't have any real time trouble, but he needs a little good fortune in the next roll or two, and he doesn't get it. But so now he needs to get little Wilbur out there out of Dodge, but can't do it. 4-5. So where's he going with that? That's kind of an awkward roll in its own right. We will try to. Somebody's asking that we get some female matches on, and there are a number of women here, and we will try to. cover as many people as we can from not only the known names that everybody wants to see play and that people want to follow, but also, get some recognition and acknowledgement of a lot of players that are here from countries that don't necessarily get that exposure. Akiko is not here. Yeah, this is one of the busiest backgammon weekends or weeks of the year. There's this big tournament in Dubai. There's a tournament in Jamaica. There's a tournament in the U.S. in St. Louis, and another tournament in the States in Northern California. So a lot of options to the backgammon players. 2-1. Now I don't know, man. I'm just going to play 2 off the 3, and that's correct. I made my choice before. This, you just put yourself under too much pressure. So I'm just playing that and that. And Andre finds that. Now he's probably going to make the 4, which he did, but Andre can be glad he didn't get pointed on when he made it. Now 6-2, 6-3, 6-4 would be nice from Andre's perspective. Boom. 6-4 it is. So 6-4 coming back at him. So now Andre needs 9 or larger to clear this. That's not it. So he just got to bring it as close in as possible. So Oliver needs a deuce. Doesn't get the deuce, so he'll just clear that. So Andre's going to be able to bring home this game for 2 points. So she'll make it a 4-2 match. And it's interesting. I know we did the streaming in Trier, Germany in 2021, the World Team Championship that Romania won. And they've done quite well since. And again, Andre Paun played on their team in Skopje last year and Stockholm this year. So they've got a tremendous amount of backgammon talent in Romania. And it's interesting. I was talking to Andre's mother yesterday. They stopped by the streaming room as we were setting it up. Her name's Andrea. Ends up she's a player as well. Taught him to play a bit. She plays in the intermediate division, but she hopes to be on the Romanian women's national team next year. Will attempt to do so. And there's a number of good players. One of the top female players in the world, Alexandra Neuper, lives in Switzerland, plays for Switzerland now, I think, but she's from Romania. So, yeah, Alexandra, we wish you were here. Well, I just caught a glimpse there. Andre's playing 296 and 344 for Jorgen Orlovsky. What's up, man? Did you win? That's good. Giorgio Castellano, hello. I would not have been surprised to see you here. Would have added to a strong field. Okay, we're up to 153. I need to see a lot of likes here. $36 likes. We can do a lot better than that, folks. Only a little over 20%. Giorgio, if you go to the description section below this video, just kind of scroll down a little bit to the description and click on that. It's got the links to all of the brackets and you'll be able to find that. Very, very strong field. Okay, so 279 and 238.
Second round.
279, 238.
Intermediates will start at 6:30 p.m. Second round starts at 6:30 p.m.
Okay, Boris Dektiar is in the house. Hey, Boris, what's happening? Can we see Navid Rohanis play? Well, we'll keep our eye out for him. I'm not familiar with Navid. Where's Navid from? A ball? Okay, now there's kind of interesting. Andre's managed to get both of his rear checkers free, but he's not been able to otherwise make any development. 6-4. That's a shot somewhere from Iran. Okay, that's great, Abel. I know that there are a considerable number of Iranians here. And I'm not familiar with Navid, but we'll keep our eye out on him. We do have, we want to see Amir Azragi. We want to see Amir Azragi play. I guess regarded as the best Iranian player. I think that would be a treat for all of us. So. Hi from Germany. The buy-in for the Masters was $500, I think, and it is an annual tournament. We were here. Tara and I did the streaming and commentary last year, this year, and Patrick Jubelli, the organizer, and whatever, is promising some great things. For next year. Yeah, I mean, the word of mouth with this tournament and this venue has just got to be most impressive. Yeah, it's funny. Like Tara's sitting over here chatting with me. The other Amir Golagalam. Thank you, Alex. It's funny since we were here last year for a couple of weeks. We're here this year, and it's not unusual. Tara and I, the way we work, and we spend quite a bit of time in the hotel and setting up the facility and having to work with some of the hotel staff to do so. I mean, we came in this year; they all knew us. Great to see you back again, and that's kind of neat to develop those sorts of relationships and friendships and what have you. It's kind of funny. We traveling this year. We travel so much with so much equipment. We come to know a lot of people at various airports, and it was funny. Last year they gave us our first time ever to Dubai. We got scrutinized fairly closely through customs and immigration and so forth, which one would expect. This year, we came with a bunch more information and documentation that they had requested last year that we didn't have. So, I mean, we were fully prepared this year, and I guess due to the fact that we'd been here before and behaved ourselves and didn't have any problems or whatever, they didn't just pass us right on through this year. We didn't have to experience any delays or anything. They all the documentation that we had, they didn't even want to see it. So okay, nice game here. Now Andre's got a little bit of problem clearing that midpoint. He's going to just have to play to the ace and to the 3. Oh, he's going to do that. That's fine too. This is I'm not even sure. It's a board made by a company here in Dubai. It's made by a company in Dubai. I'm not sure of the manufacturer name. Yeah, Tara likes it for streaming, and this, of course, is a table board. It doesn't fold, but you know, it's very well constructed. It's very heavy, stays in place, doesn't move around a lot. So they, you know, as is the case with many European and Asian tournaments, the tournament provides all of the boards. Okay. Andre's still treading water here a little bit. It's going to, of course, Oliver has to play this role as well. If possible, I think he might, you know, he could lead from the 20 with, if he could run a checker past the mid, but his role doesn't allow him to do that. Yeah, I was just fixing to mention that, Alex, that we played, Tara and I played Sunday night at the Backgammon Club. Patrick's club here it's in downtown Dubai, New Dubai. Fantastic location, beautiful buildings all around it. It's in the kind of the backside portion of a high-end Mercedes dealership. But it was a blast. I was fortunate enough to get to the final, and but it was by that time like 11:30. We hadn't eaten, so I ended up just splitting it with the guy, and we rolled for the beautiful trophy, and I lost. So, but anyway, I thought it was good. How shall we say? Community relations, maybe, and helps Patrick's club that a local won the tournament. And we had some pretty good representation. Tara and I were there from the States. Frank Frigo was there. Michael Pines, both from San Diego. Ricardo Malas from Portugal and or Spain. I'm never quite sure which. Ricardo was there. And they had 26, 27 people, I think. So it was a lot of fun. Beautiful, beautiful place. And they have tournaments all the time. It's open biggest portion of the year. You know, now here he leaves the dupes the 3s, I guess. But you know, there are, you know, buy like a day pass, if you will. You can have weekly, monthly, and annual memberships to the club, which gives you access to the club, and then you can, you know, just play with friends there or whatever, or there are scheduled tournaments as well. Look at there. He gets by with the duped 3s. This is a opportunity for Andre with some good rolls here. Nice roll. Now, Alex, I would suggest to you And I know you've interviewed a lot of people. Maybe you've interviewed Oliver. I'm not sure. Andre Paun from Romania just turned 16. Speaks fluent English. So, and just a super nice young guy. So, you got to give him some love sometime and maybe see if you can interview him. He's one of the real up and coming young stars. It's funny, he played on the national team in Stockholm, the Romanian national team, but he couldn't play in the main event because he was only 15. You had to be at least 18 to play in the main event. But here, Patrick Gibelli went to the government authorities that license his event and so forth. He got some kind of amendment that actually had it amended that said players could be of any age, so an infant could play, but made that accommodation for Andre. But he couldn't play in Stockholm, so he ended up. He didn't know us, but he come up and introduced himself to Tara and myself, and he wanted to do transcription. He wanted to do commentary. He never got to do commentary because he did some transcription first, and Tara wouldn't let him go after that. Yeah, Tara's saying, he said he's not really a transcriber. He's a player. He likes to play. He's obviously a very, very great young player, and that's one thing. I mean, we had to choose a pairing for this streamed match, and I was looking all through it and the pairings, and I mean, there's a great strong field here. You got Sheeman and Mochi and Grandstedt and on and on and on. Frigo, and there's Raggi, and just you name it. The stars are here in many respects. But the one that jumped out to me immediately was Oliver Squire and Andre Paun. And they're treating us to exactly what we might have expected. 286 and 234 for the PRs, 4-4 in the match score. And hey, they're my sponsor, man. So, our good friend Nesh is kind of the backgammon videographer and photographer of the world, is on duty here this week and in Dubai, and he's taking some pictures and film of me doing commentary at the moment. So anyway, and if y'all, one of the great nice guys in the game, Nesh, and he will be actually on our staff in as a photographer and videographer in San Antonio in February. So another guy that y'all might want to meet. And I think, I don't know if Alex ever talked to Nesh. He says regards to Nesh, so perhaps he has communicated with him. I had suggested that a while back. Huh? Yeah. Hey, Pete Jarvis. Yeah, Jack. Andre's got to pay attention to that clock, but fairly experienced player. And yeah, Andre, Jeff turned 16 just like a week or two ago. I know he and I are communicate a bit and are Facebook friends, and I've come to know him, and he knows Tara and myself well and comes by and visits with us. So again, I mean, like you say, It's funny that, and it's probably a strange sensation for Oliver. He's 21 or whatever he is, 21, 22. And, normally he's by far the youngest player in a tournament, perhaps, and rarely, if ever, were to play anyone younger than him. And here he is in the first round playing a 16-year-old. So, and playing a very competent 16-year-old. So, it's interesting. Here we have a kind of a standoff game, midpoint against the bar point. Who blinks first? Okay, I'm going to save a 6 personally and play, maybe make the ace. He plays it on incorrectly.
Next round for both masters and intermediate starts at 6:30. Next round.
Okay, there's a shot, 17 hitters. Yeah, you can't. Thank you, man. Thank you. Can't, don't think you. Oh, put it back on the board. Okay. Had a little. Okay, thank you. Okay, there's a little. Hazard here, so a little accident with a Coke by Nesh putting my Coke back on the table, so I apologize. I was momentarily distracted and noticed that and didn't see that end of that game. But 5-4 Oliver. Now glancing over Murat from Greece is leading Anders Nylander 7-4 to 9 on stream 2. They're on break as well. Kind of a customary, Customary Patrick Jabelli likes to kind of reward past champions by streaming the defending champion on the first round. So Anders Nylander won last year at the everyone's on break. Both boards are vacant. So that's cool. On break, we will. Boy, Tara's got this wireless thing. She's sitting here next to me, and with her iPad and or her phone, she can do all kinds of graphics and transitions and what have you. Oh, look there. She switches to catch me eating a cookie. But yeah, as you can see that, and behind me here with the commentator cam, and it's kind of it's not the main portion of the ballroom. This is kind of a foyer area behind us that is one story in height, but the some of the playing tables and so forth are there. The main ballroom, which is to my left, is 2-story. Okay, now she's going to pan around a little bit, perhaps. You can see over into the main ballroom area. Huge room, 2-story ceilings. Beautiful chandeliers. There's 4 big projection screens around the perimeter. And you'll see a lot of people you may recognize walking back and forth. There's Conrad Froschel with a cast on his left arm. I don't know how he did that, but anyway, you'll see a lot of people, and then through this area, then out in the pre-function area, there's, some food stations and drink stations and things of that nature. You can see that Oasis sign there in the back, and see Mochi's giving a lecture Friday morning, and behind the column, you can't really see it, but there's another similar banner. Dirk Schieman's giving a lecture on Saturday morning, I believe. There comes one. There's Jacob Graval walking right behind me. And so this is kind of a real social gathering area right in behind us here. And a lot of people will come out here and sit down and relax and watch the action. There's Genji walking by. Okay, so over on stream 2, Murat and Anders Nylander have resumed. But okay, so here she's. Okay. Okay. Looking here, we lose a few viewers on the breaks, but only 54 likes, and we were up over 150 viewers. So y'all need to hit that like button, smash that like button, as Mark Olson would say. It helps the not only Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel, but the Backgammon community with Google algorithms and what have you. So this is instead I glance over, Andre's walking down the hall over here next to me. It's every bit of what we expected when we chose this match, and it's rather collaborative effort among several of us. Tara and I do a lot of discussion of who we're going to stream and on what stream, and and some of that depends on who's doing well and advancing and what have you. But there's also, we want to give a good cross section of the community and the demographics here. So we'll hopefully show a goodly number of people for the rest of the week. And again, because of the late start today, we'll have 3. Now she's can put up the dual. What do you call that? Dual image, huh? Dual image kind of thing. Two up. She calls it. I guess is the correct term. So she can put both streams up at the same time. And we can see again this Murat, who I'm not familiar with, but I was told he's a very accomplished player from Greece, is up on Anders Nylander, the defending champion, 7-4 in the first round. Now, I heard him make an announcement a while ago. It's 5:15 right now in Dubai. The second round is going to begin at 6:30. So we'll have 2 more matches at 6:30. So, and we'll just see how that goes. Of course, in a Swiss format, which this is, people of like records are paired. So this started out with 184, I think, in the championship or Masters division. So there'll be 92 winners, and those 92 players will be paired with each other in the second round, and in all likelihood, we'll have two 1-0 pairings. A lot of and Andre had just walked by. He might have went back to check on his mom. Andre is, as I mentioned earlier, his mother is playing here in the intermediate division, and they'll be playing doubles together. So on the break, I saw him walk back toward where his mother was playing, so he might have went over there to check her out. You know, one thing that's kind of interesting, this tournament, Oasis International Cup, is 2 weeks later in the year this year than it was last year. And apparently that can make a very significant difference, and has made a very significant difference weather-wise. Last year at the tournament, I mean, daytime highs were like 115 or 120 Fahrenheit. This year, it's only been in the mid-90s. So, and us, Tara and I, being from Houston, that's, you know, we feel like we're at home almost. But, you know, others may find it hot. But in comparison to last year, it's considerably cooler. Okay, we resume. Oliver up 5-4. Now, what? Okay. I hear, okay, Andre claimed the bit of a, as forward as he can get, anchor. He needs to, he's down to 247, so he needs to be aware of that clock. I suspect he is. Okay, Andre needs a functional number here. 6-3 is not necessarily it, so I think he's going to hit and go on to the, well, he probably come down. Yeah. Three, 6, hits coming back. 4-3. Yeah, that's naturally likes to take that hit. Didn't want to strip the mid to make a point. 5-4 gets hit. Real hitting exchange going on right now, and Andre's taking the short end of the stick. Plus, Oliver has managed to build a bit of a offensive structure with a 3-point board up there. Andre needs to he's apparently contemplating cube here. I get the Oliver's obviously evaluating that himself, and just by body posture and focus, I think Andre's anticipating it and was trying to, you know, wisely use his time on Oliver's clock to decide what he was going to do. and he doesn't have a whole lot of time to invest in that decision. Okay. 6-4 Oliver. Stubby from Houston. Richard Stubby is in the house. Welcome. What time is it? Let's see. 8:21 in Houston. Andre trying to make something happen. You know, he got down 4-0 early on, managed to get it back to 4-4, and now he's slipped behind again. But as you can see there, they're both playing excellently. And for those of you who have recently joined, including Mr. Stubby, Andre, last week or the week before, turned 16. So Oliver Squire at 21 is an old man in this match. Probably a unique position for him to find himself in. Okay, now look at this. Both making some good progress here.
Round 2 of both Masters and Intermediates starting at 6:30 p.m. We have another match for all of you, no matter you won or lost, starting at 6:30 p.m. Thank you.
Okay, so there, Oliver with a 14-pip lead, right on the cusp. Probably, I didn't see this, but double take. I was going to say it's probably a thin double, and I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a take, but Andre lets it go. 12 pips in that race in a trailing position is not that terribly significant, but he chose to let it go. Okay, Andre's going to have to open up his game a little bit here if the dice let him, but right now the 4-2-3-1 combination is not letting him, although the guys level that up a bit by giving him the 2-6 in reply. Okay, now that'll work. You only bring 2 to the 8 and nothing else plays. Five, 3. That's a little bit of an awkward one for Oliver. Andre's 39 up, or 31 up now after the roll, but he doesn't really have the structure that he would like to do anything. But trailing 7-4, he's going to give it he's going to peruse it. Down to 2:20 on his clock, though. He can't invest a lot of time here. 6-1. Now this is interesting. I think I'm coming out and making the 17 point, and XG finds itself in agreement with me. Or am I in agreement with XG? I'm not sure. Anyway. Okay, now this is 5-1. It's going to be 10-4. Now this is getting kind of a interesting situation again with those 2 back points stripped. I don't think Andre can do anything. It's a very thin no double. Now it actually got to a little bit bigger no double on the double X run or double plus run. Gotta keep playing on. 5-2. A bit awkward. I might slot the 4 and go to the 3. Okay, don't think about it. You gotta act, Andre. You gotta act. This is where you just have to play on instinct. He's down to, what, a minute 20. Okay, he just got a hit there. He doesn't have much, many other options, and okay, gets hit again. Doesn't have much time and doesn't have many options, so he's just going to have to be assertive and aggressive here, I think, from this point forward. Now, where does Oliver's ace come from? Only. I tended to agree with you there, Cheyenne, whatever. Not sure the pronunciation, but I was a little bit surprised he let that last one go. Okay, 4-5. Now this is an interesting. It's an interesting situation. Okay, I like that, and XG likes that. Okay, ace deuce. Now he's going to have to tidy that up. There he goes. Not only tidies it from his own perspective, it makes it a little bit more difficult for Andre to clear some of those checkers. He got to just come out. That gives him, what, 13-pip lead. There's only 6, so 6-5 goes to the 6. Okay. Yes, ML 123. If you go, just scroll down below the video here to the description area, as Alex also is telling you, and expand the description area. You'll find the links to all of the various brackets and brochures and websites and any and all information that you might need related to this tournament. Okay, and look there. Andre had made, well, particularly that last pass had knocked him up to about 4.4 on his PR, but he's down to 386 again. And Oliver's playing 2.2, which is quite Oliver-esque. So, see what happens here. You got a 6-4 to play. Now, this is You know, 7, 6, 2. Problem is, I mean, however he plays this, other than this, he would have 3 outside points with no spares, so not much flexibility. There's a 4 point, so that helps him out. But again, Oliver in kind of a inflexible position. Makes slots to 5, yeah. Although that duplicated the inflexibility by having leaving Andre with 3 stripped outside points. Boris Doshevsky. Three. That helps. Well, that's going to put him up 15. So with this, say he's trailing 7-4 with little time. He's going to be looking for any opportunity to send that. I don't think this is the opportunity. Okay, you can't spend all day on this, Andre. You don't have all day. You've got 59 seconds. Surely you've got to be aware of this. He looked like he glanced over at the clock, but he didn't react. Okay, I think he's going to send this. He thought about it a lot last roll. He's so low on time. He's going to roll on. Now that's just, yeah, that's the play. You don't want to leave 2 blots, I don't think, although XG wanted him to leave 2 blots. 3-2. It's kind of interesting in this sort of situation where, you know, Oliver doesn't have a tremendous amount of time, but he's got a lot more time than Andre does, and Oliver can kind of maybe slow play it a little bit and maybe suck Andre into it. 5-3, that clears. Now just don't think. Just play reactively here. Well, he's going to be up 6 after this. I've got to send it, I think, just by virtue of the time. Yeah, you give Oliver a free roll for the match, but I think you've got to make something happen here. Got to make something happen. There goes. Okay. Aces. Okay. 6-4, so there went the lead. Even up. 5-2. Two one, that helps. Even it back up. He had prior roll, he'd lost a number of pips. He got a few back on that one. Okay. 3-1 needs a little help from the dice gods here. Yeah, Boris, if you I don't know exactly when you joined us, but Andre within the last 2 weeks turned 16. So stunning performance, I think. You know, and here he's playing at a major tournament in a place he'd never been to in Dubai. And first round, he finds himself on a stream against another young man Oliver Squire, and Andre's comported himself quite well. Okay, it's pretty close. Andre just not having much luck with the dice gods at the moment. 8 checkers apiece. Moves a lot of freight, but doesn't take a lot of freight off the dock. Okay, 4-2. Okay, now the distribution's such that Andre, although he was down a checker, was in pretty good shape. That helps Oliver. Gonna be close, 6-4. Nobody wants to see a set. Okay. 2-3, so he needs 4s or better. Doesn't get it, so boom, here we go. And look at those PRs, 375 and 223. Huh? You can sit down if you want. Huh? Sure, join me. Mr. Cockrell, is it not?
Yes, correct.
Joining me, Will Cockrell from the UK, who probably has a bit of familiarity with Oliver himself.
Yeah, familiarity. He's like a son to me. Yeah.
Did you?
I played beautifully, and I hold my head up high, but I still lost.
That's too often the case in backgammon, isn't it?
No regrets. Sometimes there's nothing you can do, but almost got it to the end.
You know, I was telling the viewers that I spotted this, and there are a lot of great players in this tournament, but I spotted this particular pairing in the first round, and I thought, what an opportunity! A 21-year-old and that Oliver is or thereabouts, and a 16-year-old.
Oh, right. I listened to one that one. It's quite young. That's incredible. Well, that's inspirational, and many great youngsters are coming into the game.
3-7-2 and 2-19 are the PRs. So.
I think more people are coming, young people are coming into the game now than at any moment in the last 50 years. It's my feeling.
Somebody's saying your mic's pretty low, so maybe if you can get it close and speak up a little bit. Yeah.
So anyway, but the reason I've sat down is because I've seen It's a Thriller.
Yeah.
This is a very close start to the game. I'm trying to see Ollie with a big lead.
They're saying she'll go check Tara go check that out in the control center for whatever reason your mic's not picking up well. She was sitting out here, so she's
Ollie, I suppose he's playing on too good, is he?
Yeah, and you got to be
difficult to take this as well.
Well, he's in a situation too that Andre's really low on time, if you've not noticed. So Oliver's got a little bit of a. How shall we?
Got a minute more.
Yeah.
3:55, which is.
Well, this is 30.3 seconds, not 3:03. 30.3. So, Oliver's got can kind of play some timing manipulation, gamesmanship of sorts, perhaps with.
Go a bit longer. But that was. Did we see whether that was a cube action or not? Because it was very tight. There's horrible to cube, horrible to take. I don't think.
Well, and really, he probably wants it to be a little better than. He doesn't want to allow Andre to get back in the match with a big number with so little time left. So you want to be a little bit more cautious.
On the cusp is 74%, and he's got 18% gammons, of course. So that's he's just playing on. No reason to put the match on the line. This changes matters a lot. It's got some clearing issues now. He's looking at it. There you go.
Double take. Yeah, I would think that.
There you go. Was that the shippable?
I think Andre would have loved to see that cube though.
Yeah.
Down to 22 seconds.
No, on was actually some quite serious playing issues here. This semi-burn to the juice. Looking again. This cube now. This is a snatch. There you go, no double.
Yeah, you just.
Missed his little opportunity there.
I just don't think you want to put anything in play with Andre in the situation he's in. Now you might can win it on a natural gammon anyway. So
It's one of the best roles of the match. I like the way he doesn't just play the first two quickly and then think about that.
well, you know, they both. I've been impressed with both, not only the obvious skill level and the PRs and so forth, but they both play with a lot of discipline and a lot of thoroughness and looking at the various.
Yes, I'm just looking at the differences between these last two fives, and I think there was 0.004 in them. So Right, here we go then. Looks like it could well be the undoubled gammon. But this is a funny old number, but it's all right. Doesn't necessarily want to roll it again. Screaming for a 4.
Not looking good.
Well, Ollie was absolutely correct not to cube any of those in the end.
4.
I got hit with one of these today. It was a nightmare. But not to be. And Ollie playing off 2.18.
There's the double 4. Day late and a dollar short.
Well, he could get off this now. What is it to get off it?
Got what?
Can you get off the
6,
gammon
8,
now?
10, 11 crossovers to get off.
Oh, incredible!
He very likely can.
Incredible.
Now. Very likely can.
That's a stroke of luck, isn't it? But we wanted to.
I might have been tempted to run with the last one to.
Yes, you could get squished here like that.
Exactly.
I think that might have been slightly naive.
I think I would have been
very naive, in fact. But he's got away with it, and I think he might think about it again. He should have thought about it again. Yeah, bar to 15 was the right play. I don't think that Ollie will be hitting this. No.
Okay.
Not too much difference in these plays.
Well, and Oliver obviously recognizing the significance of the situation here, wants to be doubly careful.
Absolutely precise as to whether to leave himself that ghastly high set of 4s, 5s or 6s. Instead, he's given himself a clean high set. Now then, this one wasn't nearly. I would have slotted the 4 there, I think.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah. Big slot on the floor, and he's got away with it. Good. Ollie didn't like the look of that. So we have more action.
Crawford 3-way, playing with 19.8 seconds.
Brutal. But I suppose the only thing when you're that low on time is that you just play naturally, you play quickly, play on auto.
Always like, that one commentary Sebastian and I did last year. He was talking about Sebastian, that he liked to play with little time because he couldn't sell himself something stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't overthink it. So double 3s for both players. Okay, it's a fairly even game. Who's going to roll the first big double maybe.
Okay.
That's a lovely
Nice.
blocking point.
Andre needs a point. Could make the 5.
Oh, and he can't think about it. He can't think about it.
Right.
Yeah, I think that was fairly natural.
Instinctively have to make the.
This is not straightforward, but I think it's just 2 from the... No, it's not. It is. He is having to come down here. That surprises me. But it's because of the blotting board. Ollie's time is 1:36. So that'll start becoming problematic soon as well. Very difficult to find this 13-8, isn't it, Bill? Would you find that?
No.
It's very difficult to find. And another 30 seconds goes by for Ollie.
Okay.
And Ollie couldn't find it, but that was very very surprising.
3-2, but you know, Oliver's got 4 strip points. And a little awkward to.
Well done. That's very well found by Andre to clear both there. It was awkward to find. And this is an awkward game for Ollie. With so little time.
Okay, now he needs the 5 or 7 here. It's the
Right,
5.
he has to do it, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, that's his. I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yep.
But definitely has to take
Yep.
it.
And that's a miss.
That's a miss
So where's
in
the
every
3?
regard.
Where's the 3 for Ollie? This is actually not right to come up. Very interesting. This is a very complex game.
And we can see now that Oliver's slipped under a minute as
Yep,
well.
Yep. This is a great 6. And where's the 3? Oh, hold on. There we go. I actually was spotting the 6 to run, but yeah, Andre's gone into the lead in this
That
game.
was an interesting play for me. Worked out for him.
We can't hit here. It's a bit of a strange number in a way. I think Andre was grudgingly accepting of that double 3. And this is a nano joker to do a lot of housekeeping.
You know, but it's interesting to me, again, at Andre's age of 16, just turned 16. He's playing with a lot of poise with this very limited amount of time.
Absolutely. No, it's great to see. That was a nice easy 6-2. This is a really exciting game. We could be going to double match point here. This is slightly awkward double 3, but it plays. But it doesn't do anything about various issues he's got on the other side of the world.
He's all but forced.
Is that, yeah,
Okay,
there's
now
no
he's
brainer to come in.
3 ahead. That's a nice shake.
Beautiful roll. He should win this. 72% now. Goodness,
Okay,
well, what,
Andre should be able, ideally, to bring this home. And
yeah, what a story it would be for Mr. Squire to have to give birth to a 16-year-old, but we're a long way from that, especially after those double 4s.
that is even.
Oh, this isn't... Yep. Okay, clearing from the rear. This is going to be a throw-up. It's a great
Well,
success.
this is just nip and tuck.
Nip and tuck indeed. It's Andre with the clear edge of about 58%. Is that right? Or no, he's slightly underdog, is he?
It was
Goodness, it's close.
41, so I think it was 59 for.
Yeah, no, it's Ollie with the slight edge. So close. So the
Oh,
smoother,
the transcriber stopped them.
smoother distribution. That's an anti-joker. That has and that's
yeah,
taken
it's,
about 20,
70% for
25.
Andre.
Incredible, because I think there's about a 25 or 30% swing there. That's much better. Oh, good.
They haven't, so I assumed that.
Good.
What was wrong with it?
Anyway, we are seeing. Was he 58% attack? Oh, now this could win it for Ollie now. Right, he needs to be off in 5.
Oh,
It's not the best way to go about it. This could be a bit of a sick late swing for Ollie here.
well, Andre's going to need a set.
Will certainly not miss like that. Right, so yeah, he needs to be off in 3. Incredible. Ollie's won the race, I think.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls
What
a
a,
beauty in the next couple of rolls.
What a
Oh,
performance by both of these young guys.
Yeah, he's got 2 shots at it.
197, 379.
Here we go. Mustn't roll an ace.
Okay.
So he's got 3 numbers.
Get a shake. 3 numbers.
Does get a shake.
Here we go. Here we go. 3 numbers. Just no.
Oh, so close.
Wow,
Wonderful
what a
match.
great
Absolutely
match.
wonderful match. Well done to both
I mean, I
players,
can't say
especially.
enough about both of these guys. That was a class match there.
379 and 197.
Yeah,
Wonderful. Well, it's a good way to start the week.
it is. Well, thank you for sitting in for a bit.
No, well, I couldn't resist.
Better fortune in your next round.
Yeah. No, well, maybe I'll draw Andre. All right.
Okay.
I would like to join you again one day.
Sure.
Thank you very much. That was
Thank you,
brilliant.
Will. Okay, so what time is it? 5:53 at 6:30, which is 37 minutes. We have 2 new matches. So we will. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Swiss, so we don't know until the draw is made. We don't know what pairings might be. We'll have to make a selection from once we see the pairings, which we'll see them when the players see them. So we don't get any advanced warning, so we have to choose quickly and grab the players before they start their next match. Running about mid-90s during the day, Alex, so it's quite a bit, sounds hot to many, but it's quite a bit cooler than it was last year. The tournament's a couple of weeks later in the year this year, and apparently that makes considerable difference in at this time of the year in Dubai. So anyway, well, I'm going to take a break and make a stop, check the pairings and see who's won and who's lost, and hang close to quickly select a couple of matches for the next round. So y'all, 6:30, we will be back. Thanks a lot, guys. Okay.
where I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose. us can lose. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you.
Missing Masters players. You are all kindly invited to get your seats in order to avoid penalty points. Masters to their seats urgently, please.
Okay, backgammon fans, Ian is correct. Sergey Demorin. I thought it was with an E, but let me look. No, it's not. She spelled it right off the thing. Playing Kazuki Yokota. So I know Kazuki Yokota. Excellent, excellent young Japanese player. I'm not familiar with Sergey Demoyan, although Arda tells me he's one of the very best Armenian players. So we will have them here on stream 1. Over on stream 2, which Carl will get started here in a moment, I guess, is Jason Pack versus Josie Lee. I'm not familiar with her, but he is she apparently a German lady who recently performed quite well in a couple of tournaments. But here on stream 1, the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, Kazuki Yokota versus Sergey Demorian. Now, what should be, and again, I'm not familiar with Mr. Demorian, who you see on the left of the player cam there. I suspect what we're going to see, and this is strictly speculation on my part. One, Kazuki Yokota is a young Japanese player, extremely good. It's lived, or at least lived with Mochi for a long time, and it's kind of a protege of his. Yeah, he's the modern XG studying type player, student of the game with the computer, so forth and so on. Mr. Demoyan is, as we can see there, an older gentleman from Armenia. I suspect, I don't know this, but I suspect he's a bit of an old school player, to not be derogatory in any way, but just I doubt that he's a XG student or what have you. He's an old school player, probably played from the day he was born in Armenia. And has apparently joined the modern game and playing in tournaments with cubes, and that's typically, the weakness of some of these types of players who played for many, many years without the cube, but their checker play has always been outstanding by virtue of the fact that they've played their entire lives. So this should be an interesting contrast, I suspect. I don't know that, but Arda and I were reviewing the pairings there, and it is kind of interesting. We started with 184 players, so we got 92 players at 1-0 and 46 pairings at 1-0, and they just didn't jump out at you. I mean, all of the, some of the big names lost in the first round. Others that won in the first round aren't necessarily paired with,
it's the second penalty point for
amazing opponents in this round. So we went with Yokota versus Demoyan, according to Arda. Again, Demoyan's perhaps the best Armenian player. And over on stream 2, we got Josie Lee of Germany and Jason Pack. Jason Pack is a long-standing good player, and he's I noticed, I was looking at some of the BMAB rankings earlier today, and Jason's up, I don't recall the exact numbers, but in the 70s or 80s, something like that, but a very good PR. And so this should be interesting. And isn't Kazaros Armenian heritage and sense too, Stubby? But where Kazuki went, he was out there talking to Jacob Grawl right outside the door of the streaming room. And I told him his opponent was in there, so I don't know what happened to Kazuki, but he'll be joining it soon. I'm going to step down the hall 1 second to see if I see him outside, and we'll try to get this going.
Andrea Paul, Halido Agabel. Andrea Paul, Andrea.
Okay, so Kazuki has entered the room. And we are about ready to be off and running on this round 2 match of yeah, I know life in Moldova there. Mikhail Vardanian, I know him fairly well, and yes, he's here and playing. And certainly we hope to get him onto the stream. Superb player. Now, I know he typically plays under the Russian flag. I don't know. But Arda had referred in looking at the pairings to Demorian, and I apologize if I mispronounce his name, as one of the very best Armenian players. So we'll take it at that. And
dice, we use high contrast dice for the live stream. Okay. And
like Tara is giving them a little
if you
instruction, perhaps on
agree on legal moves,
that cap and set clock.
Aviv, yeah, you let Aviv know, or actually, excuse me, the reverse. Aviv
So.
will tell you, you rolled a 4-3, but you played it 8 pips, for example. If you, the actual rules of the
It's quite a
do not require legal moves. So it's up to you.
quite a crowd in these early rounds, and getting all these matches
No influence on my part. Okay? Just let Aviv know.
kicked
when
off
you
at the same time is quite an exercise, like herding cats or something. But
to bring a translator.
seems as though I hear a lot of shaking over my shoulder in the main ballroom. And looks like Tara has gotten these guys geared up. She's talking apparently to Aviv Ziva, who is the transcriber. So we'll have an XG feed on this match.
Everything else okay? Okay. Thank
So this will be interesting because, again, that dynamic I was talking about, it perhaps huge contrast in styles of play. I suspect
Mohammed Safari,
may be reflected somewhat in
Mohammed Safari, Sandra Rashidi.
the PRs that we see. Again, Yokota's more of a
Okay, first
younger, new school XG type player, and
in Masters,
Demoyan perhaps is the
short penalty point in
the older, old school Armenian players. So this should be fun. I'm looking forward to this. Okay.
Sandra Rashidi. Mohammed.
1, 2, 3, and the fourth one probably slots on the 4. It's certainly most. He does that. They've gone back to the where they're playing by WBGF rules this year, and that is standard clock settings. Last year they had, were using a FTBG FTBG system, and they were using a minute and a half and 12 seconds. So I don't know. But anyway, it is a standard 2 and 12 settings. Okay, so
Ali Ezdadi.
a double take. He lets it.
Ali Ezdadi.
Doesn't go in there. It's very, very thin. Rolls a nice set of double fives, which might have lost his market. Let's see what happens with the Yakota here. 3-1. He's going to make the 5 point now. We'll get a measure of Mr. DeMoyen's cube play here, and there it comes. Too good, actually, marginally, and a pass. So quick, fast, early game with some big numbers, 6s and 5s for DeMoyen. And he's on the board, 1-0. Okay, so small sample, nicely played by both, I think, and we'll move on. Okay, he's got that number down. Double sixes. Okay. Four 2 makes that 4 point. Hey, he's a rolling machine early on. Second set of sixes in this game. Had one in the earlier game. Okay. 6-5. I run. Yeah, he got 2 blots in his board. If you get lucky and don't get hit and or otherwise escape this thing. Now here's the cube right here. I suspect many would. Yeah, there it comes. Not surprised. No double. Fairly big no double. Easy take. But this will be a test for Kazuki here, because this has a lot of potential and volatility, but he takes it. As we say, it was a big take, and he doesn't clear it. So let's see what happens. 3. How about the ace? He'll probably keep it going. Well, he dupes the 3s, both to escape and to cover, and bam, there it is. Many people will say, duplication makes jokers that much better, and he just got duplicated. All right. Okay, 1-4. Now, question is, Kazuki's down by 20, but holding a 2 cube. He's going to be might be wanting to test Sergey's water here. Redouble pass, even though he is down 25 pips. Well, that one went south in a hurry with that set of 3s. But he snatches that puppy up. Here we go. 3-2. Okay, he'll slot the bar, even though DeMoyen's got 2 blots in his home board. Now he's going to go 6-4, I would expect. Well, okay, he'll do that. Reduces the number of shots on that trailer. Set of deuces, that will seriously work. 1, 2. I guess make the Well, there's 2 in the air, so he can go 6-5, 7-6, 6-5, or 8-6. 9-7, 8-6 is what I was thinking, but there we go. That was my thought. Very marginal difference in the top couple of plays there. Well, what we could see here, if Sergey gets unlucky, is a very quick, well, Yakota's 9 away. I was thinking he had the 1, and an 8 would have gotten him the match. But regardless, this could be really bad news. Yeah, David, if you go to the description under the video here, scroll down just a bit, hit the description, and you'll get links to all the various brackets and brochures and rules and what have you. So it's all right there in the description section. Okay, this could get painful in a hurry. As they say, this could leave a mark.
Ali Izabi, Mr. Ali Izabi.
Okay, so that, and they had the name was different on the bracket. This.
And Josephine Beecher was the one who won the super jackpot at the Lions Cup recently.
Yeah, that's the deal. I was looking over here. Josephine Beekler playing Jason Pack on stream 2. That she won the super jackpot, and she cashed big in something else. I think maybe she was finalist in the main and won the super jackpot in the what do they call that thing? Lions Cup thing in Germany a couple of weeks ago. And I told her we were streaming her match, and she kind of frowns and, do I have to? And Dirk Sheeman was standing there next to her, and he said, "Price of fame, baby." Price of fame.
You got Dirk Sheeman next to you.
So
basically, with the possibility of Patrick, this is
yeah.
correct her real name.
Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise,
We'll now this is Yakota's trying to one, he obviously wants to try to close him out up there. He also doesn't want to necessarily leave that 5 point with being vulnerable to double ones, a real freak show of getting hit. But he's got those other 2 he can bring around into play. Okay, can't get the 4s to work necessarily, so
want anything?
no, I'm good. Okay, so Mr. Des Moines needs a set of aces in a hurry. I think he's got 2 checkers, I'm pretty sure. 10, 12s, 2 checkers stacked on the bar. So double aces.
In our hall at 10 p.m. is your name after the dinner break.
Okay, there's one of them. Now Kazuki will go hunting on that. Gonna hit it with a 4, 6, or 10. 8s do not. So what's he do here? Wow. He'd like to put that spare on the on the 6, but then he doesn't have a 3 necessarily playing in 7-6. You know, if he runs from the back, then he's vulnerable to that double ace we were talking about earlier. And of course, he got, Yokota got punished with Super Joker double 3 in the last game. Okay, he's going to take the chance. 1-6 double aces is just brutal. Nope. Six-two, gonna hit that. Can't get the guy out to take away the double ace joker, so he'll just play it a little closer here. Nope. 4s, 8s, and 11s. Not, okay, he's going to play that. He's going to play that. Going to back it up. And my first thought was 12-7, which was XG play, but it's marginal differences. Okay, Des Moines, nothing. Kazuki. There's the closeout. So, stranger things happen, but, Kazuki in very good shape to perhaps collect 8 on this game. Okay. So now Kazuki will try to be very careful not to leave himself exposed to 5s or 6s or the such, and he rolls 5s. So there he had properly distributed his checkers, so that causes him no problem. And he's even on all the large points now. So he's still not vulnerable to big sets. Des Moines, 2 in the air. He's in dire straits here. Or is getting gammoned. It's one of them in. Ooh, pardon me. Okay, here's the first decision. I take 2 off. I think, or does he need to? He'll see how many crossovers Des Moines has here. See if it's worthwhile to take 2 off to stay even on count as far as getting checkers off, or if he plays a bit more safely and he's going to play, figures he's got the gammon anyway without taking checkers off. Well, he's going to go this way. Goes, splits the baby, as it were. 5-1, so Des Moines in. Now take the, typically, I mean, you want to get them all in on the 6 over there, and you, particularly when you're way behind, you want to use the small numbers from your own home board, and hopefully you'll get some big numbers to play the deep ones. Okay, this 3, 5, 9, 10. He's in a world of hurt as far as saving this. Needs a big set. That's not a big set. 6-1. So he's got 4, 7, 8 crossovers to get them off. To get one off. That's what we call curtains. So, as I said, there's that one's going to leave a mark. 8-1 Kazuki. Huh? Okay. Looking over there, Josephine Beekler is up on Jason 2-1 on stream 2. Now, should this match end quickly, we will switch stream 2 to stream 1. So it'll be showing on both stream 2 and stream 1 if this match ends quickly. So we have quite a bit of versatility and flexibility and switching channels and feeds and what have you. So if this ends quickly, I don't think you won't have something else to watch, because we'll switch that other match to both streams and you'll have commentary on stream 1. It doesn't have commentary on stream 2. We only have one dedicated commentator, which would be me. And of course, in the first 3 rounds of a 3-life Swiss format, everyone is playing. So I don't have anyone that can sit in and help me out. But once we get to round 4 and later, people will be available. And typically, one thing we've learned over the last few years is backgammon players all love to do commentary as well. So the line will form. Okay, Kazuki trying to cuts a couple of numbers out of it. And that's one thing here with this huge lead, Crawford lead with early in the match. He's got all the time in the world to just comprehensively examine every position in play. Now, we'll keep y'all informed as soon as I hear any announcements as to when the third and last round will be today. Now, the schedule tomorrow will be exactly in accordance with the published schedule. Yeah, hit me with questions, anything you want. But where the actual printed schedule and maybe the website and brochure shows rounds 5, 6, 7, and 8 being played tomorrow, those will actually be rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. But the times will be accurate, so you can stay on top of what's going on by just recalling that we just, in effect, eliminated round 1 from a schedule perspective, I guess you would say. And yeah, Shilans, I apologize if that's mispronounced, but I do a rather interactive commentary program here. So if you got questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, put them up there. I monitor the chat line, and we'll try to respond as appropriate when I can. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Let's see if she want to go 2013. But he made a slight error there. XG just wanted him to come out to the mid, and he, I guess, thought that he would pose a bigger thorn in Des Moines' side by remaining on the 20 point up there. To simplify their checker moves, I'm not sure I know what you mean by that, but if that means, rather than moving both numbers in one motion, asking them to, like you roll a 5 for an example, and you, some players might just, decide what they're going to move and move one checker 9 points and not make an intermediary stop. So, I wouldn't find it rude in the least if someone asked me to be a little bit more demonstrative in my play. It's by the same token, some people do little shifts and slides and making moves and things of that nature, and that confuses and or bothers some people. So it wouldn't be unusual to ask them not to make the little cute play moves as well. So I don't know that I've ever seen it specifically addressed, but I would not find it rude if someone asked me to, to be more again, demonstrative or whatever in what my actual plays are. Okay, Kazuki kind of got Sergei Des Moines poised on the receiving end of the guillotine blade here. Could okay. Yokota only needs a win here, so he doesn't have to be terribly aggressive or anything, going for a gammon or what have you. Tapio, how are you? And David Starton is correct. A player's supposed to use only one hand and move one checker, but again, there can be a situation where, let's say a guy rolls a 6-3 or a 4-5 or something, they could just move a single checker 9 pips and not necessarily demonstrate that they played 3 and 6 or 6 and 3 or 4 and 5 or vice versa. So, I think people shouldn't have any problem in trying to, accommodate, confusion or uncertainty, particularly among beginner players. Supposed to be a fun game for everybody. Angie, you already won?
I won.
Very good. Okay. Well, looks like Kazuki's going to join you fairly quickly. Huh? So,
What's the time?
yeah. You know, and again, this type of game has got to be kind of maddening and frustrating for Demoy, I'm sure he, you know, typically plays very fast and what have you, and now everything's going Kazuki's way, and Kazuki, you know, justifiably is taking all the time in the world because he has all the time in the world to make sure that you know, absolutely every play is the most efficient play.
Significant.
Huh?
Not insignificant, that role.
You want to sit?
Maybe it's not worth to join. Let's see how quick
Well,
it is.
we'll
but-
switch this one over here
Okay,
too. so.
okay. I will.
Tobias Helwag.
Hellwag is the name.
Helwag.
Yeah. It comes from light, not from hell. It's a German meaning.
So thank
So
you.
incredible swing we saw here with the double twos. A
Yeah.
one-of-a-kind roll, but Kazuki is rolling back. Was about to switch this game, but Sergey has barely
And did you win
chances to
your?
survive this.
Did you win your second match?
I won it. I looked like Kazuki in my match. Yeah. I had a very exciting match before, and the last match was very one-sided to my favor against a very nice Russian guy by the name of Victor.
Okay. David Starton's asking if Tobias enjoyed the UK Open.
I did enjoy it a lot, actually. Yeah, it had like a real cozy atmosphere. It felt like, atmosphere-wise, it felt like 20 years ago at Nordic Open. Yeah. Oh, and here's a direct shot.
Here's a direct shot with and he
They're
needs,
still live here,
needs to hit this. He
and he does.
hit it. So
He's a big favorite now, and he can become a huge favorite to win this game if Kazuki dances.
and then that would give him this being the Crawford game. If he can win this one, then he has the
Yeah.
freedom of doubling in first rolls thereafter.
By the way, it was not entirely clear that the last two was the right one, because I think he had one extra cover if he did like a 3-1, but anyhow, this is the past.
He
Stays exciting.
Kazuki,
Yeah.
doesn't leave any opportunity unturned.
No. Kazuki is eager to win the way he rolls. And it's about time. He deserves to have a big win. He's been around for like 8 years now, I think. Is it right, Kenji? You're expert. How long is Kazuki around in international tournaments?
Around
8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was correct, Kenji. The godfather of Japanese backgammon just confirmed Kazuki is around for 8 years in international backgammon, and he's playing fantastic. He deserves to win a tournament, and he has to start at some point.
Well, you know, it's amazing, and I haven't noticed the XG summary of
Yeah.
late, the PR, but, you know, that first match we did was just a stunning match with Oliver Squire playing 192 and Andre Pound
Yeah,
playing
what a great matchup.
372 or something like that. So just amazing.
So Kazuki is thinking about a 2. Most natural 2 is 4-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just running. So
Leaves a
running has
single three.
different merits. Once you get missed, you're closer at home. And second of all, if he stays at the opponent's 5 point, he can hit and slot already the point he wants to make. So
Well, that's kind of an interesting dichotomy, though. I mean, yeah, if he gets hit on the 5, he gets hit there, but you have to give a return to hit on the 5 as well. So it's
right. So you
have
put
to
different
weigh
things on the
that.
way.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, I think he didn't consider the right move at all. So decision processes are usually when you have multiple choices, you narrow it down to 2. And the way he narrowed it down to 2, he missed the right play, I guess. Yeah. That's not really him, but he has a long journey behind him and maybe he's a little bit sleepy. Could be.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know.
You
Well,
can
I think
tell.
he just
Yeah.
came in, what's today? Wednesday? I think he came in late Monday night.
Ah, okay,
So,
that's some time for adjustment. What's going on here now? Now the 2 was obvious. It's about an ace, counting shots. Counting shots are 10 and the 8. This is 3 numbers plus 6 numbers. This is 9 numbers. And a 9 and a 7 is 11 numbers. So staying back looks right. Just don't get hit. Would have missed anyhow.
This is, and that's about all he, yeah, he doesn't want to move any closer with the 2 rear checkers. He,
Absolutely, that's the concept.
right.
White needs to hit, so white increases the contact by staying back.
Now, are you familiar at all with this Sergei Demoyan?
I know Sergey. He's around for a long time. I think I've seen him on tournaments for like more than 20 years. He used to
Okay.
be one of the intermediate killers from Armenia. Yeah. Always
I
being
didn't
at the
know- I know
intermediate
Arda-
section at the international tournaments and doing well there.
Arda told me that he was perhaps one of the better Armenian players.
Yeah.
And I suspected what we would see, and it's kind of proven out. He's probably a bit more of an old school type player, contrasted to Kazuki being the modern XG.
Yeah, I think he
student.
has a chess background. He's not so much of a computer student, but he has solid logic about the needs of the game. He has a very fundament of experience. His English is not so great, so he's not that talkative.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know. I like to never
yeah,
relayed
yeah.
that I wanted his match to be streamed. I was trying all sorts of
He's a-
charades, and
Yeah.
finally I just had to kind of drag him to the streaming room. You know.
He looks very serious, but you should look serious when you play serious. Yeah. And also the situation, I mean, poor Sergei is almost, it's almost over.
Well, Tara will. Okay, and if this ends, you're going to switch that one over here too. It'll be on both streams, right, Tara?
So,
If this ends now, this will be on both streams. Yeah. Competitive.
there's not much left. Now there's a discussion next to me how to continue for the next match.
Yes,
Like almost this is over, but
hey, we've all lost it.
right, exactly. Count the debts at the end, right? It's not
Well,
over
that's
before
that's the bad start.
It's not over before prima donna sings. Yeah.
Okay, so he's still got an ace to keep from rolling. That was not his worst ace.
Well, every ace is pretty bad, but it leaves at least some excitement here. And I think this is for the first time that Sergei is about being a favorite.
Oh,
Not the first time in this game. We had such a position before, and now just 3-2. Because he needs to be off in one roll.
yeah,
And
that-
this
in
gives
the
him maximum
twos.
of exactly. This gives him maximum of rolls. Yeah, good technical move. Not too hard to figure it out for such a
Oh.
caliber. And he is more.
Sergey accommodates him.
And watch this.
Kara could join you.
4-5. Big showdown. Last roll maybe. And
Oh,
he does
the
it.
match
Yeah.
continues.
So he survived Crawford, as I assume. I come a little bit late, but since the cube wasn't turned.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was up 1-0 and then gave up 8. And
7 away Crawford. Trigger happy cube action. Actually, he could trick maybe. He could try to trick Kazuki by doubling a little bit late. Kazuki has
is his game that refined?
has
do
a
you
free
think, to
take?
play the? Is Sergey's game?
he's a
Might he play the trick? I guess. Or
we already know the answer. He doubled him already, but
okay.
he's capable of doing these things. I think he's a well-experienced player.
Masters and Intermediate will start at 10 o'clock.
I see Jacques is in the chat. Hello, Jacques.
For Masters and Intermediate.
Somebody else is very difficult for me to read.
what's that?
Who's else in the? Somebody says hello.
Oh, Jose.
Jose,
Ibarra.
hello, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to see everybody.
Barack has joined us.
And look at this. There is some change in the air. There's some change in the air there.
Don't dance. He doesn't listen.
He better, should, yeah. I listen when you say something. I'm not always doing it, but
You do extend the courtesy to listen.
absolutely. Well, it's not a courtesy. You provide valuable informations. I respect your experience.
There's Alex Ishagian greeting Tobias.
Hi, Alex. Hello to Los Angeles.
And Barack greeting you as well.
That's nice. Hello, everybody.
This one guy sitting there wondering what Fizbo is. It's Oasis upside down
Yeah.
here. If he doesn't, well, he gets one of them in, but Sergey's going to be attacking.
Yeah.
Well,
Unless,
he would love to attack.
Yeah.
Terrible roll.
Unless Sergey wins a backgammon, which is possible but unlikely, maybe like 2%. He is still Kazuki is still a 75% favorite, and now he's probably not even losing gammon. A lot of winning numbers. That's a good choice. Very good ace. Can't be attacked now. Yeah, you want the roll of silence. You wanna build up. You need counterplay. Oh, and this is a interesting move. He's losing about his board strength, giving a little bit more flexibility to Kazuki. Not going for the best possible point, but for better distribution. Kazuki choose to slot the 4 instead of the 5.
You know Mr. Farfarello from Hamburg?
Hello to Hamburg. I'm not confident that this is a real name, but I'm sure we know each other. Hello. Oh, and look at this. Excitement is absolutely back. Big swings here, double 4. So he certainly doesn't want to give up the 5 point. It's contradictions. He want to make points, but he doesn't want to make deep points. Making the 9 point, loses a little bit outfield control, but keeps the position compact.
Jesper Carlson is in the house.
So we get insights here from a weave. Very interesting. 39.84, leaving a lot of plots over the board. It's a very
That's
interesting
a lot
move.
of blots when you're outboarded.
Oh no, I miscounted. Probably he covered already with a 1, so that was clear. So he was just afraid of getting hit,
Yeah, you just
losing
gotta-
outfield control, but he misses on priming potential. Interesting choices here, Kazuki had.
Oh,
Wow,
nice-
and what a
nice
killer
shake.
roll! Yeah,
Nice shake.
what a killer roll! Yeah.
I think Des Moines about tired of seeing these killer rolls.
Yeah. What a killer roll.
Yeah, what do we got?
4-6 on another one. Kazuki doesn't need a gammon at all, but gammon always means you win the game. Hitting all these plots means, first of all, your opponent can't move, and that gives him a lot of time to clear his position. Certainly was all good. Where did it all started? Where did this all started? Now, if I would have been at Sergei's in Sergei's seat, I would think, you know, what was wrong here? Maybe when he gave up a premature the 3-point with the 6-2, maybe this was a
Because
What
I
a
mean,
thing.
everything was going his way early on
Right.
in this game.
I think he should have played more bold earlier. But how decisive was it? I mean, certainly. Well, but this is the thinking. No matter, you know, how significant it is in the sequence, you will always go back in your mind and think, could I have done something else to avoid this disaster? Did I really deserve that? And no matter what you move, you know, you never give up a whole game by your move. You sacrifice a little bit of equity. So I can't blame him too hard. I mean, Kazuki rolled killer rolls, 4-4, 6-4. Were really great numbers. Also getting in when it was needed.
There, Bakar Matikashvili.
Still, there's some game left. Still, there's some game left. I guess, like winning chances could be around 10% here in this position. Let's check when we see it next. When we see it next at the window. Yeah, it's 8.8. 9% winning chances left for white. Every 3 is positive, every ace is positive, because there's play.
That's a
There's a
start.
chance to make a second point,
He can
maybe.
be, attacked at will almost. If,
Definitely going to attack, yeah.
yeah. Doesn't want
Nothing is definitely here. Because he doesn't have the timing. Drying out, if he has the ace, he probably can't keep the anchors. This is what the machine says.
boy, there went
It's all pretty close. It's all on a low-level analyze. There would be time trouble. My instant move would be to hit. But since there's a lot of time left, and this might be one of the last moves, you can consider all the possible actions. Kazuki does. This is the easiest way to execute the position. I mean, if you're in time trouble, you just hit and then hope your opponent fans. But now everybody can see the possible swing, of course. You know, you can dance on a 3-point board. You can come in on a 4-point board. There are 4 blots to hit.
You will have your third match of the day.
That was happy rolling here again from Kazuki.
It's at 10 p.m.
His timing is even better now than it would have been just making the bar point. The sequence was very good for him.
Everybody will have their third matches at 10 p.m. this evening.
Okay. Just for everyone.
Drying out the opponent might make it right not to hit. So again, this is all very close. Why is it so close? Because the position is so strong. Yeah. Why is the position so strong? Because there's hardly any counterplay and the bad timing. Now you just look for good distribution. 2-6. Dancing is better than entering on the ace.
Yeah, he'd much prefer to dance for a bit and let
Yeah, don't get
Kazuki-
destroyed.
let
This is one of the
Kazuki play along.
yeah,
here.
one of the best winning things is keep your 3-point board. Make it eventually better, but not worse. Entering with the 3 was equity up. Too early to hit. The next thing he wants to do is make inner board. Oh, what a bad
Boy.
roll!
That's
What a bad roll, Sergey. You really
what maybe curtains there.
had a used day today. Bill, did they both win their first match? Or
Yeah, these are both 1-0.
so they are winners, okay. So this is a great thing with the system. Everybody will be still in after this round. 3 lives, provides more decisions.
So we started with 184 players, so there were 92 1-0s, and after this round there'll be 46 2-0s.
Mm-hmm.
So
But nobody out after this round.
no one out.
Mhm.
And Arta just announced, for everyone's information, the third round will be at 10 p.m. local time, which is 2 hours and 11 minutes from now. So as people finish this match, they'll have a brief bit of time to maybe grab a bite and be back to play at 10.
Mm-hmm. Load up energy. This is very important. Six two.
Gotta
Slotting seems right. Now he has 2 options to make a point instead of 1.
There's
5-2.
a shot.
The 5 is very simple, and the 2 is almost as simple once you see the 5. Leaving less shots by hitting, and also gives you good 3s later on. What is the downside in the play? The downside is like maybe the overstack on the 2, so you could take 2 off. And as we look at the computer, it's like a coin toss. It's even.
this-
I would like this because it gives you like the bad 3s become good again after this move. So this is why I would prefer that.
Well, and it duped a 3 too. If he had come in with 3, he couldn't cover up there with a 3.
Ah, interesting. Right. Okay. But with a 3-2, he could hit from the
could
bar.
do
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Dueling double 6s here, and Demoyen does not want to be dueling
Yeah.
dueling dances at the moment. So this,
These are one of these hard moments, you know. You're already prepared to shake your opponent's hands. You know, it's this is
Oh,
even yeah.
he's seen enough of
He
that.
can't. He's seen enough. He's seen enough. So this is
Hey, Tara.
this is how the people used to be in the past. You know, you don't squeeze out the promille equity. If you've seen enough, you've seen enough. Fair from Sergey. And
Yeah.
I think we are switching to another game. Congrats to Kazuki. Great
Yeah,
performance,
congrats.
equity-wise.
1-1-2 for
Well
Suzuki.
executed.
And she's going to switch, and we'll have Jason Pack and Josephine Beekler
Oh,
on both streams here.
oh, JJ Duel. Yeah.
And Josephine just
Yeah.
had a huge week here at.
Right, at the German tournament in Bad Dürkheim. She
Yeah,
won
yeah.
everything. She had like the whole set of medals. She won like gold in the super jackpot against Kimon in the final. Then she won silver in the main tournament against a French gentleman. And then she won bronze in the doubles together with Thomas Katzemi from Hamburg.
Yeah, Tara, I think she'd left her iPad in the other room, so she'll switch it here in a moment.
Yeah, any moment we switch to another game.
And again, it's I think it's interesting because you, of course, have some familiarity with Josephine Beekler.
And here we are. I know both actually quite well.
Yeah.
Both are international travelers, passionate players. Josephine is living in Berlin, doing very well over the past years.
It was funny. I approached her a while ago. She was at her table in there, and I said, "Well, we're going to stream your match." you
Yeah.
know? And she says, she kind of frowned. She says, "Do I have to or something?" And Dirk Sheeman was standing there, and he goes, "The price of fame."
The price of fame, right? You're right. Yeah, yeah.
She had the bad,
Yeah,
the big
sometimes
week
she
in the other tournament, and
I think sometimes she pretends to be shy, but she also feels very well to be on stage. Jason did very well lately too. He's catching up in the PR contests, doing very well at the UBC in Monaco, the big UBC
Yes,
contender
indeed.
tournament. He get into the playoffs, so that's very respectable.
Well, I had looked earlier today, and I don't recall the exact numbers or rating, but Jason, like a Grandmaster 3 or something. I don't know.
Or
Maybe
even
not
better,
ma-
even better, maybe even G2. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's G3 for sure.
But
Yeah,
certainly an accomplished player.
absolutely. And now let's look into the match. What do we have here? We have a 4-away, 5-away score. We have a turned cube. So Jason, who is 4 away, turned the cube. There are hardly any gammons around, so we are likely to see another game.
Yeah, with that advanced anchor, she's not in too much danger of the.
Right, not yet, but if a fourth man comes back, trouble will occur. 6-1. Out. He's faster. Bold versus safe criteria has a stronger board. There's a blot in Josephine's board, so pretty clear move. 2-5 is not a joker, but a very good roll. So the definition of a joker, it needs to change the equity significant. Yeah, it's not enough that it's a good roll. And in this position, there was just no room left for significant equity change. But here, since I talk about, we see a joker. 4-4 is clearly one. So 1 out for sure, 2 maybe. The other consideration is making the 4 points. So this is what you have to figure out.
You know, and it's interesting. I mean, we're Jason to dance after this, and
Yeah.
he's approaching a recube territory before long, huh? At this score.
She is already in a cube hot position if Jason dances. So what is the thing here?
And then it's almost a question. I mean, she could play to the 4 point. Then, she might, rather than a recube, she could perhaps play on if she's good, if she made the 4 point. Huh?
Well, not really, because there's still too many rolls left. There's too little gammons in the air. too many turnarounds. This is a very important concept for McGrill was ITAs. It's not a very popular term, but everybody should know is ITAs is immediate turnarounds. So whenever you think about playing too good, think about ITAs, immediate turnarounds. How many are there? And he re-jokered, I would say, because he's catching up in the race and going for the best spot, double 4. And now what's very, very interesting, I think you have to hit. You need the 4 point anyhow. Is this too passive? Holding the cube, being down in the race.
She does seem to be a fairly deliberate, very thorough player, though. She looks at all of her various options. She's
So this is also her structured thinking. Maybe comes also from her profession, or maybe her profession comes from her structured thinking. She's a programmer. She's a professional programmer.
Oh yeah.
She's a software consultant, and. So first, there needs to be analysis about the problem, and then there's a way to take care of it. And
He kind of
she always
splits the baby a bit here. She doesn't make the 9 or the 4. She slotted on it.
What I saw with her, what I really like is she always looks if there's a common part in the position, and if there is a common part, she's the fastest in the world to find it and to play it. Yeah. Afterwards, she's looking for the second move.
I'd not heard that term, but I like that.
Yeah,
I said split the baby, but you said the common part.
The common
It's the
part,
same
right?
thing,
If all the moves, all the considerable moves have one thing in common, if the best moves have one thing in common, move that and look for the rest. Yeah, it's easier to visualize a position.
I really like that that term and that concept.
So far, it looks very successful what she did here. So controlling all the outfield with a trap checker back. This is a position you can fairly often cube. And in these 5-point matches, as we see it here, this is like 4-way, 5-away. It's like the 9-point match became a 5-point match. The 4 cube has a different meaning. Even Jason.
This is interesting. I mean, you could split those back to and have even greater outfield control, but right now they do also block double 5s. So you have to.
This is
again,
interesting.
balance
Blocking the super joker. So it depends how many people you have in the outfield to control the rest. The basic thing you play against the most common roles. Yeah, if you still need to work for the win, you play against the most common roles. So if there's like a 5-2, a 5-3, a 5-4, if this is winning, you want to have them covered. But if they are all quite good covered already, so if you get like multiple shots on them already, then still cover the super joker. Mm-hmm. As you said, it's a weighing process. I like what you said before. The same is here. Just always watch what's on the scale. Ian Gardner, thank you for the compliments.
Yeah. Now where's my Z? You may need to refresh if you've still got an XG feed on the sidebar. That match had completed, but that is a rain-generated match on our board on that. But I think you're behind the feed, so maybe refresh your browser. Okay, so he kills his sixes.
Ian, I completely agree. This is a great pairing here. And now, this is the end of the match, I guess. Not quite, not quite. 1, 2, yeah. When is the point she chooses to double? When is the point it would be right to double? I mean, basically, she is a big favorite. What loses her market is like the numbers which make the point. How many are there? There's like I think like 8 numbers making the point. You have like 3 builders, but not all doubles are active. Plus double 3 is extra.
Keeps the double 6 blot and increases her outfield coverage.
So this was clearly equity down this sequence.
Ones and threes. Gets it.
So now, yes, as predicted, that was a last shake.
Jason
Rushing for the toilet, if we see it on the picture. Maybe just wants to throw up after the sequence, I don't know, but...
he was in a hurry, regardless.
He was in a hurry, regardless.
Oh, so this is a nice match itself here.
Yeah, you see Josephine is very focused. You see she's it's a very serious face, setting up all the checkers.
You know, and it's interesting, and again, you know her perhaps. I don't know, has she been, she's had some quite a bit of recent success, and she was a little hesitant to be streamed. Had she been streamed much, do you know, or would you think she would be intimidated by being streamed?
No, if you look on YouTube search, you will find quite some matches of her.
Okay.
Yeah. She's been around. She's been successful. She won one of the biggest double tournaments in the world, the doubles at Merit. She won together with Will Cockerell a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I think that was a field of 256 or something like that. She did an amazing job here. And from time to time, she's killing it. Yeah, so she knows how to do it. She has good training partners
came back
in Berlin.
hurriedly as he left.
She's playing against Mario Kühl. She's playing against Ralf Jonas, Guido Weidner, another tournament winner who's resident of Berlin. So she has always good practice to keep in shape.
I thought, I was confused. Yeah, they got it right. Now, she only added 1 point. It was 5-4.
Right, it was 5-4. It was a 2 cube. She doubled it to 4.
So 6-5 is correct.
That's absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. We have the video record, and
Tara, you might want to. You might want to have to back it up for them and show them. There's some question. It was 5-4.
Yeah.
She initially only added 1 point.
Yeah.
I'm not. No, they're not. Jason's not certain.
Jason, it always gives Jason a hard time if there's a little bit of uncertainty, and it could be not to his favor. Yeah. He wants to make sure he got the best of it.
Tara, she can show up with the iPad and
But here we have video evidence. So Jason just doesn't like the feeling that there's any chance of giving up equity. So there's a little doubt for him.
Or I would have, was Tara talking to them through the door? I would have thought she'd have been down there by now.
Josephine looks unhappy. They could even check with their iPhones because it's on YouTube, and the delay is not. They had a little break, so
Tara will
caught
back
up
it
by
up,
the delay. Yeah.
very quickly and confirm.
A good thing is always before you leave the table, make sure the score is accurate. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is like make sure the clock has stopped. Yeah, always when you end a game, when you give up a game, the first thing you want to do before you set up the checkers is stopping the clock. Yeah, because it's your time, and it's a valuable gift this time. Don't mess it up. And the next thing is, of course, the score.
Yeah. You know, always get like the situation of
Yeah.
Joe Russell and Grandstead in Monte Carlo, where
Yeah.
Joe played a game with 13 checkers. You know.
Yeah. This
So-
is
Okay, so Tara straightened that out for them. 6-5.
these things can happen in the excitement of the competition, and these things can also happen, you know, if you have an in the old days, actually, there was a lot of angle shooting. There was a lot of exploiting weaknesses of the opponent in behavior. And people who play like 30, 40 years are sometimes attempted to get a flashback. But we live in a different age. Backgammon is a sport. It's treated like a sport, and
Look at here, Jason from
Need to
far
adjust the
away
behavior.
is putting it in play earlier.
this is a very early cube. It could be technically be right at a 4-away score.
Look there, Marin Rose is in the house. We had,
Hey, Marin!
and Jürgen Kunkel from Frankfurt wishes you hello. Oh.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's often watching. Hi, Jürgen. Marin is one of the upcoming stars on the microphone.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we.
had the pleasure to meet her in person when I was in Coventry.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. In Stockholm, she'd sat behind me for a couple of days
Mm-hmm.
in the peanut gallery and was making some very
Good remarks.
good remarks and so
He
forth.
said,
and then
"Step up."
Yeah, and then
You got promoted.
Sachs, I think, had been commenting with me, and he had to leave to go play a match, and the
Yeah.
chair was open. And I said, "Well, Marin, just come up here to the front row, you know."
Yeah.
And she was just a natural, and it just
She is absolutely natural. It's wonderful, respectful way of treating players and the situation, and very good insights. So hope to hear more from you soon.
yeah. She says, "A pity you didn't get to commentate together." And
Yeah,
In the UK.
we definitely will do. We will definitely do. So back here to the match,
Yeah.
we have a lot of excitement here on the board because Jason doubled and had some gammonishing rolls, but now he missed. Josephine craves for a 5, but this is still not bad.
that's
It's a-
not bad at all.
It's a great roll with great options. What to do
well, that's
here?
the thing. So many permutations. They
Yeah.
all work.
So what's the method to figure out? I mean, you want to have counterplay. To have counterplay, you want the 5 point. Yeah? You can't leave a
well-
shot, so you definitely want to save the loose spare on the 16. So this 3 is
That and
clear.
then-
This 3 is clear. And then there's not much left. Good
Okay.
logic, right?
Yes.
This is the way a programmer handles the game.
Oh.
Double 6 would be a cover, but she could go with all 3 out. But she's probably still slower. So this is a challenge here. What to do? It's a fast roll, still leaving you behind. So how to handle it? How to handle it? Wouldn't feel well to leave a lonely blot my opponent's board. What are the safe
What other
options?
options
Are there safe options at all? Is this the safest move? Even if not, it could be a very effective move. It's her choice. That's definitely right. Prepare your board for a possible action. And action could come right now. Why would Jason like the action as he is up in the race? He would maybe like the action because if Josephine misses, there can be still gammons in the air, but not many as he has only a 3-point board. She has same board strength. It's putting too many wins at risk. I agree with his choice.
Well, what's
Good
the,
thinking,
what's
Jason.
the count here? Let's see.
6-5 for Josephine.
I think it's almost dead even after the play.
Ah, the count. You're asking
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the count.
Yeah.
So this is white is a pip
53,
down. I think white is like 3 pips down. Now is 11 pips. The method I'm using here is a mental shift. It gives me just the difference, but usually this is enough to work with. Hi, Chris. Chris from France is watching us. For one, well, think Jason would have, there are hardly any roles he would have volunteered here, so...
And she can make the...
but it's all small, only technical. Yeah, the checker she wanted to move is blocked with both numbers, so this makes sense. Covering a gap. To 5, it could be like both from the 6. It could make the ace point. I like her 5. And, well, the spare on the 3 has only one destination, so I like this play.
It's a question of...
Jason could think about some prep, but he's not up enough and still too many
a nice
cover.
roll by
Absolutely.
her. Very nice
That's
roll.
a great shake, Josephine. This is a great shake, and for her, by the way, the 2 points are way more valuable than for him, because 2 away, 3 away is not a significant lead, but being Crawford 4 away is a significant lead. Gives you like 83% winning chances in the match. So Josephine is definitely not winning with the cube here. She is happy to double him out after a big market loser. Six, 4. What's her thinking here? She's on roll. You see it by the light on her clock. So if she hasn't moved anything yet, it looks like all goes to the 2. Maintaining your board would be also the best for the race.
Debating paying now.
Yeah, maybe she saw an aspect I wasn't aware of.
But now Jason's faced with the same decision.
Right.
Okay, so...
And now that's interesting. This is the same numbers of shots, 4 or 5s, but a 5 leaves a more gap, so she gains on a lot of rolls. Ah, but with the 5 he's also to leave, forced to leave, so this is very interesting. Practically she made a great choice. In theory it was way too fast for me. But if I get it right, she's pretty short in time. The 25 seconds, or is it 2 minutes 51? It's 2 minutes 51,
I think it's
right?
2:51.
Okay. Yeah, so there's still plenty of
So
time.
they're very similar in time.
Very similar. She has around 75, 80% here. She's still a favorite, but way less. This was a very bad sequence for her.
Uh-oh,
Wow!
look out.
What is Jason doing? He wants to win this game too.
Okay, 8 checkers apiece.
That was a
Jason
decisive
on roll.
roll also. I mean, 3-2, 3-1. He was glad that
Right,
he
right.
got over that.
He missed the
He's a
his
huge
block,
favorite now.
missed his own block or void.
Josephine needs to roll a double. The ace is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Just don't play it backwards. That's all.
Okay.
And now here's a last shake for this game.
Oh, okay. Wow. That double 6 was the difference.
The good news for Josephine is that 2 points didn't change too much for him. I mean, she's a small dog now, but she still has very efficient cubes. They both tend to double a little bit earlier. They both tend to play on a little bit more once they lose their market. Very significant for both to get 2 points. Very significant for both not to lose 2 points. Yeah?
Yes, excellent. An obvious observation, but an important observation.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
A lot of things are obvious, but you have to think about them to
Exactly.
understand how they change your behavior. Yeah?
Exactly, exactly. Okay, this is an interesting choice for Jason here.
Yeah. This is definitely one of the top choices. And putting 2 on the bar is the least numbers of hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, will be at 10 p.m. this evening. Third match, which will be the last one for today, will be at 10 p.m. this evening, right after the dinner break.
Makes the 5, maybe. I think so.
She needs a position, and she needs to work for her position with the early ace point and no builders around. That was definitely the move. Very good play by Josephine. Very good understanding
Very good
of the...
reply by Jason.
Yeah, the 6 was needed for him to dominate the game. Don't be shy. You need to see the board. Go in with the 5.
Are you going with a 5 and do you
And
split?
I definitely
it's
split.
best if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
split.
This is. I mean, if he shows it, he's good anyhow. But you can't be too shy. I see this is a compromise. Yeah.
Yeah.
More field coverage, but still keeping an anchor. But it's not much attacking potential.
Well, I think had she played it the other way, she would have had more cover for the advanced anchor and
I see.
would
I
have
also
covered it.
think she would have given her a little bit better equity, but that's her choice and that's acceptable.
Yeah.
You know, what she understands is what I said previously, that a gammon loss means to lose the game for her. So she decided to keep an anchor. That's her choice. Yeah, and. I understand that.
Pardon me.
I think it's not the anchor you wanted, and it's easier to anchor higher if you would have split, but she benefited, she hit it, he danced. It's getting in, straight out. No real choices for Jason here. 4-3, 4s are like multiplicated. But of course you hit when you have the chance. You want to move something and 2-5. First I saw 1-5, but 2-5. Really bad for her. Now she needs to anchor. establish a
Hits
second
the
anchor, she does. Right. Yeah. Rehitting on the 2 just is too hopeless. This is you
I'm
have
coming
more
out.
of a position than just putting all on one card. Yeah.
Okay, Jason managed to hit it. Step up.
Right. And she
that's-
gets a little bit of time. That's what she wants. And she has a stronger board. She has pointing numbers. He hates the gammons. He hates to have her 2 points.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I still think Jason is right with the take.
Whoa. Big roll.
2-6, a hell of a
Big
roll,
roll.
here. Yeah,
Big
wow.
roll. Okay. So she's just got to come around, I think.
5 jumps out, right. What do you do with the 4 bill?
I think I'm coming around.
Coming around?
Force that checker, yeah.
This would be a hard decision for me, this move, because if I got hit with the 3, I don't see this checker anymore. Yeah, if I would get hit like on the opponent's 10 point, maybe I still get reshots.
Right.
From the 20. So
well, it certainly didn't work the way she might have imagined.
yeah, now she needs a running guy, which is the last one. So the next 4 steps up.
Ooh, pardon me.
It's like the cake dilemma. You can't eat the cake and keep the cake, you know? Yeah, it's only one choice, you know? And
Yeah, this
Now-
could, a lot of covers, but he does it.
is this a
That's
shot?
one of his worst.
Is this a shot? This is a shot. Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
What a sequence. Double 5 out with both and then make the deuce point and now getting a shot.
And just, I mean, he had a number of rolls which could have all but sealed the match for him.
Yeah.
And he leaves a shot.
Right, he had a lot of pointing numbers to make the full prime, taking the whole match. Hi, Irene. Hi, Andreas. Thanks for saying hi. 6-2, and he is a shot. It's 30 numbers, every ace and 4-6. And it comes in
Whoa.
1-2. She's covering also. This is so exciting. Bill, she could win a gammon here.
Oh, see, he's got,
Wow! Nobody saw
he's
it
gotta
coming
come
out of nothing. We would have
9.
always almost missed it in our conversation. Out of
He's
nothing.
got 13 crossovers.
Double
to save.
5.
4.
Not sure that was a great roll. Then 6-2, which was like a disastrous roll, followed by the biggest joker, 1-2.
Wow.
She steps up
he's
immediately
got-
with the 4.
He's got to come in, counting coming in. He's got 14 crossovers to save a G.
Added, that's a lot. I mean,
And
she's the huge
likely
favorite.
to have, you know, a minimum of 3 or 4 checkers off before he has the opportunity to even come in.
Right.
This is a very...
It's all about how long he dances. Even if he enters quick, it might be like 50-50 gammon or not. But if he starts dancing, if he's not...
He's got 9 in the outfield up there.
And
plus-
what she does
plus
very
the
right here,
13.
look at this, keeping the distribution
Take 'em
on the
high.
high checkers. That was the
don't
worst,
even
by the
think-
way.
I
That
don't
was her worst roll.
I don't think she has to pick them up, but or take them off. But she
I'm not-
doesn't want to be odd on.
I
on the
wanna
back
I wanna
either.
see the whole sequence again. Actually, I wanna see it all again. If you could, you make it different. Okay, she had 1 on the 7, 1 on the 6, 1 on the 5. A fairly good distribution. She rolled her very worst double 4.
She's-
I think she's right. When you have to fight for the gammon, fight for the gammon. Yeah, the gammon is not. Oh,
But I don't know that she has to fight for it. Although
I think she has
coming
to
in on
fight
the
because
first,
right.
well, I
coming
thought
in-
it wasn't
Yeah, she has to open, and she better has
what she
checkers
wants
off
it. But I mean, he had so many crossovers that she maybe gets it regardless. You know?
Look, that's another good move of her.
Yeah. And then immediately in. And then
But he's fighting.
no, I
He's
don't do
fighting.
that. I take the crossover.
It's not that clear because if he gets a board, this is like it's a very small wastage, but
Yeah.
at least he's sure to win after the hit.
Right.
The effectiveness of his board strength is Now at the max. This is very exciting.
This is
I think he's favorite to save the gammon.
Oh.
Oh, now she is again the gammon favorite, double 5.
He's a favorite to leave the table frustrated now. Oh, this was fun. I'd never seen her play. I was quite impressed by her play.
Yeah,
And Jason's a quality player.
she only plays the best, you know, and she has a very settled mind. She's a good method of going on.
Okay. Can he make threes? No.
Would it be good for anything to leave that guy? Double 2 doesn't just bring him anything off. What can he look? Can he maximize anything? 6 definitely goes to the 4. Yeah. And then you want to bring another man in to take one off if you have a double. So there's
Sangachu.
no, there's nothing. Yeah. This is a little slightly legal, but it doesn't matter, right? He moved it right now. First he wanted to put it on the 4, now it's on the 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
So now he's got to have, what, 4s?
Yeah, 3s doesn't take him off. 4s, 5s, 6s. It's like a little bit less than 9%, and it's over. Yeah. Wow, a very tough one. Very tough one. With Jason having the lead twice since I came. Yeah.
So
Great for the spectators. Great for Josephine.
Now it's what, 8:29 here. So in an hour and a half we resume.
But for all the fans of Jason, don't worry. He can still win the whole tournament. He has only 1 loss so far. Everybody has 3 lives. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me here.
I
Bill.
love you
Always a
talking,
pleasure.
and it was even more insightful with your knowledge of Josephine.
Yeah,
as
well.
well. So.
Feels that our commentary was far better than yours,
Oh.
but
See, we ended up that was on both screens.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try.
Tara and
I'm
Martin
just
were doing
kidding with you. I'm just kidding.
Tara and Martin were doing it over
Yeah.
there, and we
Yeah.
were doing it up here.
Well, yeah. So whenever you want to have a second opinion, just rewatch stream 2 to hear what was going on there. Maybe you have more insights afterwards.
Martin
And,
Frederick Kahn, a great player of his own, and,
absolutely.
Tara. So anyway,
We're back
Yeah.
at 10.
back at 10.
we are back at 10, and unfortunately, I can talk anything at 10 because I have to play, and
and you need to win.
yeah, right. Yeah. Thank you,
Okay,
Bill.
thank
Bye.
you, Tubby. Bye-bye. Okay, some great action here today so far. Oh, the first match we had 2 young guys. Oliver Squire played 1.92 in defeating the 16-year-old Andre Paun of Romania, who played a 3.79 himself. Then Kazuki Yokota beat Demoyan from Armenia and he got everything. Kazuki got everything and played 1.12 as well. And then we switched over to this ending of this Josephine Beekler and Jason Pack match, and that was very good. Jorgen, if you Jorgen, I guess it is. If you go to the description below this video here, just scroll down a bit, you'll see a description, and you can expand that, and it has all of the bracket links and what have you. So you can follow the action there. We started with 184 players in the championship or masters division, they call it here. So now after 2 rounds, we went from 184 to 92 to 46. So 46 players will be left as 2-0 beginning round 3. Okay, thank you very much, Barbaros. How do you say Gougier? It doesn't see J in Turkish. I'm not sure, but we certainly appreciate your watching and the compliment. So we're going to try to get away ourselves for a quick bite. But 10 p.m., we will be back at work. So, okay, y'all be good. 10 p.m., join us again.
Yes. Uđi na video ovdje stoji kamera bar ovako. Linkovi. Da oni linkovi, bar uđi bar onda da me vidiš. Ej, kako različno, moramo se. Good match, man.
So that's what the transcriber would be looking at. Yeah. It's, so basically you would be playing away, he would be typing in as he's typing in the changes, right? So this is the XG function. That's this. See how this is. So basically it's what's called a superstore. You're familiar with HM? Right, exactly. So this is there's another system that's a telestration in front of the computer with a different system, not using so yes, it's because should be so. I think it's pretty great. So basically, the commentator has like an overlay that they have an idea, right? So they use that. It doesn't involve this computer. So well, exchange, yes. Through exchange. And the parameters, etc. Yeah, parameters are really cool. So this would be, for example, let's say if I wanted to, and the commentator can actually just go no. So the stream bit, let's say, go to the beginning of the game. Go to the next one. Checker play the now you see. Let's go back and see what happened at whatever. Exactly. Well, actually, now he can do it from the desk, wire, with my phone or with an iPad. Yeah, and actually, anywhere.
So I'll have to look at
So the other thing is that it's actually taking over this computer, so I can't have to stay on the computer and you can test it, right, because it's moving, okay? So it's in use, so it can't I mean, it wouldn't be the same thing if like somebody who was incredibly great at videography and all this kind of stuff. Can you imagine the amount of money they would charge for 16 hours a day? Plus the graphics, plus, I mean, so the people you want to hire first are the people that you know, people that you see all the time. Well, I mean, we run a room for Obviously, nobody's getting rich in Backgammon, but you know, there's potentially, you know, definitely, you're not going to lose money. So, yeah, and it's great to support your friends and support the community and do more for the game. That is me. That's Jesper, who I mentioned from Sweden. That's Bill, myself. So Jason Brunson is Jonathan would be a first timer. Nesh is actually here doing photography. Yeah, so we got that. And we'll be doing everything for Hall of Fame there. That's what we do.
Mama, they have to have online. It's online? True?
Yeah.
Where?
This is on Backgammon Galaxy. This is on that's Bill's phone number. That's cool. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Let's see.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Have a nice evening. I was I did like some Spanish. Yeah.
And you speak Spanish, you know?
A little bit. Oh, there are a lot of Spanish speakers and then so it's borders Mexico. You know, so a lot.
Mama takes us from Amy, please. Okay.
And this is Bill Ryan.
Hi. Hello. Hi, I'm Tamira. You're welcome. Thank you. This is my son, Louis.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah.
I think we were talking about, you know, like you said, all the videography. He does a lot of events.
Where are y'all from?
So I'm happy Rocky and happy Rocky.
Okay.
But born and raised. Just mentioning,